Yo! What's going on, my pookies? Sorry, I heard my own scream. Alright, hi everyone, we're playing Apollo Justice. First off, I want to apologize for not streaming yesterday. I know I've been on and off on my streams, and I am sorry about that. That I'm not being super consistent. My little kitty cat is a little sick. He's a little congested, and he keeps peeing on everything. He's peed on my bed, he's peed on my mother's bed, he's been peeing everywhere. So, I took the day off yesterday just so that I can keep watch over him, just to make sure he's doing okay. He's doing fine, in case you guys were wondering. He's doing okay. He is very congested. Congested? He's got a very stuffy nose. So, you guys will probably be hearing him sneeze in the background. And to help him, we put a litter box in my room, so I can, if I turn to my right, I can see his little shit. His doo-doo in the doo-doo box, which is awesome. I'm glad to see that. Fortunately, it doesn't smell in my room, so that's a W for me. But we're playing Apollo Justice, because we haven't played this in a while. I keep forgetting about it. And Resident Evil 0 has been pissing me off, so I'm just playing this game. Also, as for Subnautica 2, we will be doing Subnautica 2 when I get both Zoke and Juice in the same thing. Juice is not here because he is doing, I think he's doing either commentary or he's in a bracket right now in a tournament. I don't know exactly, but he's somewhere out there. But I'll do a makeup stream on Sunday. So in case you guys want to just tune in on that. All right, let's go ahead and get started. I'm sucking on some Jolly Ranchers right now, and good lord, tastes delicious. Oh, that's right, I forgot I'm playing Apollo. Good lord. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena! Did you learn that about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. By scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Cords of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial. I'm gonna shout? Here? That's right. That's right. Here, I'll go first, then you try. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! Alright, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm fine! I think that actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high and I say it all the time. I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. I forgot to change his costume in that. What's with all the racket you do? Ah, Mr. Right. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news! Why now? I'm feeling I'll be needed in the courthouse room again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. Fair. Inquiring minds wants to know. But wow. I'm so used to him being in his laid-back clothes. His usual laid-back clothes. And now he's he's in his other costume. That suit makes him look like $1 million. This is really funny. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case? Yeah, he's serving time, but before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology. That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction, using the power of suggestion. He could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So, he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. Ugh. I knew it was gonna be bad news. It's probably just hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Yikes, better tone down my cords of steel too. So, you all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court records again before stepping into the ring. Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine. I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks. Okay, let's do this. Odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Ooh. It's weird to see everything in 3D now. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Nice backpack, doofus. Good lord. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. I'd know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady sitting next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, and fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. A prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak.
Prison? Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgotten he is currently serving time.
Yup, Prosecutor Blackquill's an inmate.
Is that Gohan?
But even a convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
That sounds like adult Gohan. Also, that makes no fucking sense. I mean, it's not like they kept What's-His-Face to be a defense attorney even when he was in prison. But, okay. Who's that with his back to us over there? That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackquill.
Ahem! Is the prosecution ready?
Enough jabbering. Get on with it already.
Ah, of course, forgive me.
Ugh. Why are all the people related to this case so scary?
Very well, Prosecutor Blackquill. Your opening statement, if you... what's the matter?
Must we continue to fritter away time like this? It's all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless.
Pointless? Oh, well...
Looks like the cat, or in this case the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue.
But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand.
Well then, your baldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors?
Who? Me?
There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then decide they no longer want them once they're yours. A selfish old fool. Wait, is that the prosecution's opening statement? Old dotards such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren, or is it great-grandchildren?
All these years I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace.
What? He actually fell for that? That must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. Was it? It just sounded like he was insulting him the entire time.
Ahem. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of the Nine-Tailed Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder.
And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested?
His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive: the elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive.
So, in a nutshell,
I'd have to say, the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible.
bravo, your boldness. Your years of experience shine bright like your head.
Ho! Flattery will get you everywhere.
He's playing Simon Says with the judge.
Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness today, Detective Fulbright. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if ever came to that.
It would seem I haven't been sorely underestimated.
Wait, who's protecting who from what? Still, I truly believe anyone can turn their life around, even okay.
Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement.
That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. I hope there is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you.
Oscar Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious.
Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You've got it. But first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail.
Okay. That's me. I'm Justice. That's my name.
Alderman Cubey was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cubey was... Excuse me. Alderman Cubey was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed the statue and struck back.
Alderman Cubey had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug?
Well, that's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd been out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear. That sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Objection!
That's so fast. Don't try to brush it off by saying that the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he would fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know. It still seems a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this. And so your life is spared. For now. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die.
Ha ha! My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest.
Well, you're going to be resigning quick, aren't you? The accused's fingerprints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree, Your Baldness?
The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute.
Is the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict? The trial's just barely begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds.
They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman.
The mayor's a strange one, all right. I heard he went to a blood drive, but instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal. Oh, fuck.
Order! There will be no gossiping in my court.
Your boldness. Please take a gander at those charms plastered around his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from possession by the demon Tenmataro. Then again... perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, the lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
Hold it!
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think.
Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they?
The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Whew. Thanks for that lifeline, Athena. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools that in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. Fuck. This guy really is bad news. You okay? You okay? My cat's popping off in the background. He's sneezing like crazy. Poor little boy.
In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against this attacker?
None other than this statue right here.
It appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle.
Two yokai, to be exact. On one side is Nine-Tailed Fox. Is the Nine-Tailed Fox and the other Tenmataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered an art.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Cross-examination!
Hold it!
Come to think of it, a coffee cup was found on the floor. Was the sedative in his coffee? Bingo! We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup. And that is why he was out cold. This is until he leapt from his feet upon being impaled by the bear. What an awful way to wake up. A rather stimulating eye-opener, if you ask me. I, too, would have risen to the attack, for to die in battle is the samurai way. Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge. Prosecutor Blackwell, please! Those morbid jokes of yours will have no place in this court. Says the jester in detective's guise. Moving right along.
step into the ring.
Neither of them had gloves. So why isn't his fingerprints on the statue then?
Objection!
Did the alderman You okay, Sneezy boy? You okay? Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory.
It would appear that the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what the defense thinks that is odd about the statue.
There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves.
Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed.
If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into God damn, I can't talk. You did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Ugh! This can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? Damn, that's all it took, huh? You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Well, it's just 1 point in her favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, that means someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there's a third party in the Fox chamber? Exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for.
There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion?
Least you can do is look at me while being dismissive. Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono. Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks. It will take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship. This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell. There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall that blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's. So, what are you getting at? Hone your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle and you shall see that the hole you thought you found was but an illusion. Well, let's see. How that cloth was used. Was it used? To wrap the statue? I don't know. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue on the cloth? In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Ah! Precisely. Bully for you, boy. Aw, it was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. You just closed the hole for the prosecution. I did? I did. Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves that there are no holes in our theory of the Alderman striking back. Oops. Yeah! Then why was the cloth on the chair and the statue next to the fucking guy? Also, why did you wrap the statue in a cloth? Now, do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightened inmate once told me that he always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore.
Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me.
Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. So the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef?
It would seem the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all.
I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what? Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? What didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please, illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right. Athena, are you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene. I believe they're from a third party who struck the mayor with that statue.
Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed that alderman?
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
Objection!
Oh, Athena, you just lost what little credibility we had left. Ah! Sorry. Guess I got carried away.
Mr. Justice, we have no time to deal with objections between members of the defense.
Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid. Ouch. You meanie. I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. You're 18? Ew. Alright, whatever. That's fine.
So, is this court to believe that the feathers and the tracks are from a yokai, as you put it?
No, Your Honor. I believe they are a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman.
Interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that?
Why indeed?
Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
Ouch. This, I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. Oi, Fulbright. Explain to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean explain all that?
Our investigative prowess is without equal.
I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession.
Very well. Let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks.
Feathers and tracks.
This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the village's fears by fabricating a monster, The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears?
Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey upon their superstitious minds.
Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenmataro, that is.
Tenma who?
Tenmataro, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-feathered demon. And thus, they were blinded to each other. Blinded to the other. More plausible explanation. Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
On the other day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as part of the event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is the more likely suspect than any legendary demon.
Objection!
Dullard, you are playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmataro suit is the killer. Ah! The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman, and thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime.
Objection!
You honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid?
Objection!
The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright. Right.
If it was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy.
The Amazing Nine Tails was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers, and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice.
But do the people of Nine Tails Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime?
Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
I must say, a crime that preys upon the innocent, impressionable minds. Quite cringe.
Just so. A particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey.
You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist?
No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey?
Yes, well. Now then, the defense may proceed with their cross-examination. Okay, okay. Started his fame by fabricating a monster.
Hold it!
The murdering yokai evidence really stoked the villagers' fears.
Absolutely, it had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Mataro had them shaking in their boots. Oh my, is it really that bad?
That stupid, superstitious lot. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose on the village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus.
I see. That's a very persuasive argument.
Hold it!
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder?
What do you mean?
You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB?
Excellent point.
It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees that there was no reason for the murder, correct? Apollo, you fucking dunce. What are you doing, dude? You're such a fucking idiot. Perhaps the killing wasn't on what was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? I don't really like the sound of that. Alderman QB's secret identity. Apollo, I think Prosecutor Blackquill has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why wouldn't it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder? This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from a mask worn by the amazing Ninetails fox. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene.
Oh my, but why would it have been there?
The victim was a pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more?
Well, could it really be?
Your baldness has an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex Cuby, was the amazing Ninetails. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder. No!
Order! Order! What a shocking development! A motive clearer than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they'd tie the ultimate secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. At last, we've reached the real point. Why did the alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your baldness?
I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona, just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement.
Very astute of you, your baldness.
Right, now look at this. If you value your dearest's life, you will merge Ninetails Vale with Dunmatown. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman Cuby's pocket.
What?
At present, the alderman's wife is in the hospital. And that letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life.
Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after Alderman's murder? You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it into Alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that's what happened. Fucking shit! Talk about being up creek without a paddle.
Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he'd just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by a sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetails. So, it was the amazing Ninetails counterattack that brought the entire crime to light.
Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence, and that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony.
Objection!
That's not it. Shit ain't it. Shit ain't it, twin.
Objection!
Alright, no Temmentaro for you, bitch. Tenmadicko.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? You. And I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photograph.
This is the crime scene photo. And just what does this prove?
It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted.
But I already told you, they were planted before the murder.
The defendant planted the yokai evidence and was knocked out while killing his victim. That would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear that the feathers and tracks were left at the scene. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left at the scene. I have to point to something. Who do I point?
Take that!
Aren't you just pointing at the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice?
Yes. See how the feathers on top of the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks are made or blade of fucking blood, bitch? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder.
Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after the killing of Alderman. But you said to yourself, the mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. Must be some mistake. Order! Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Oh, God. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness testimony for you. You do? What how? Does my vaunted sense of justice really just have baked? He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenmataro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Somebody please say something. The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy. Your boldness. It appears our defense attorney is delirious from exhaustion.
Hold it!
Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears, but you better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about? It's all in the statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenmataro after she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around a corner in the hall. It was around here that she saw Tenmataro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise. Ooh, what? How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before? The defense just proved there was someone else.
You think the mayor was killed?
Mr. Douglas, sit up. The prosecutor is a convicted felon after all. Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor. Good. Now let's keep it that way. Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken. My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim? Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him. Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Now that you mention it. Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time, but they haven't stated they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was a figment of a scared little girl's imagination? Why didn't those two see the Tenmataro impersonator pass by? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. Oh, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something. I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby.
I knew that Tanuki was a rare find, but when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did you just say captured? Wait, I don't want to know.
Very well then, bailiff. Please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand.
Alright, I'm gonna go whiz real quick.
Alright.
Let's do this.
The witness will state his name and occupation, please.
The name's Filch. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Just shoes. I'm giving him a Brooklyn accent because it's funny.
Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch.
Ah, it's those shoes again. They belong to Detective Fulbright. Don't tell me Filch stole them again. They're all yours, your honorship, sir.
What? But they seem... I'm gonna pee on you. But they seem awfully expensive.
Yep, too expensive, if you ask me. Too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like you or your lordship, honorship, bitch.
It's a kind gesture, but lethal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts.
Ethics, schmethics. Just take them if you want them. Polish them up real nice for you, too.
I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. The court would like to hear whether you saw Temmentaro in the foyer after the murder.
At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer. Just like Mr. Cuby asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office, keeping a good watch when the murder happened around 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was a phantom of a little girl's dreams. So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Temmentaro? Yep. Was guarding the whole time. That's the truth. The holy truth. And not about the truth. Not about it. And Temmentaro, bah! You don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do ya? I certainly don't. My bracelet. It's... Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm. Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki... Mr. Filch has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell, some sort of nervous habit. What the? It's a fucking bird! Let me introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to be taking quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, you know. In jail? Who ever heard of a courthouse bird? Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some sort of... Ah! This isn't some sort of trick or... Yeah. I wouldn't be able to spot squat like this. What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills!
No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom. I have a bird on my head. Ah! Somebody help!
Oh, he's merely having a bit of a sport. He won't harm you, save for when truly famished.
In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, will you ensure your feathered friend is properly fed?
Looks like we'll have to do the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Temmentaro there, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now.
Mr. Justice, please proceed to your cross-examination.
Hold it! Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time? Old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. Only to be smeared by some greenhorn in his fancy smanchy suit and silly haircut. Ah! Oh, sorry, Mr. Blackwell, sir. Didn't mean to get off subject there. Sheesh. Blackwell didn't even say anything. To answer your question, yes, I kept an eye on, both of them, in fact, on the foyer. Are you sure?
Hold it!
Could you describe to the court who you would consider fishy looking? Someone all fidgety and shifty like, like they're about to steal something. He just described himself. I wonder why Mr. Filch didn't see Temataro. Maybe Jinxie only thinks she saw Temataro, or maybe Mr. Filch is lying.
Objection!
God damn it. I know that has something to do with it. Might as well. Fuck!
Hold it!
Mr. Filch, why did Alderman QB have you handle guard duty? Because he trusts me. Trusts me. I am the Manus caretaker, after all. So you took said guard duty seriously? Hey, let me tell you something about me. Listen here, you little tanuki. Get straight to the point and be quick about it. The court wishes to hear what you did or didn't see in the foyer, and not else. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Blackwell's got him completely under his thumb. Like I said, I was guarding the foyer entrance that day. I want to poop your pants.
Hold it!
So no one could get to him. Sounds like security was pretty tight. That's because there's always lots of sneaks and thieves around the festival time. And the solution was to entrust the manor's security to a thief? It's not even funny. It's a matter of stopping thieves by hiring one. After all, it takes one to know one. I don't know. It seems more like letting the fox guard the hen house to me.
So the witness testifies that he took his guard duty seriously.
Yes, sir. Your honorship, sir. Cap.
Objection!
There it is. That's what I was trying to figure out. Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fellow like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at this TV listing here, you'll see the time of the crime. There was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. Yarg! I didn't watch that one, no siree. I was doing my job like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yikes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So, you admit to slacking off. You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo liar talk. I'm one of them professional types too. I can do double duty, watching TV and the foyer at the same time. I think Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief.
Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off.
That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV and the foyer at the same time. Well, that's nothing but a bald-faced lie.
Bold, you say, but I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Mr. Justice. And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch was lying about watching TV and the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it, prove it.
Take that!
Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it'd be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time.
Why, yes. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance.
Exactly. And that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claim. Yipes! The bag's out of the cat. I mean the other way around. Classic writing. Classic. This is so classic. Almost as classic as fucking Leonardo da Vinci's. Ah! Oh! Baby! Fuck no, baby!
Order, order, order! But, Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar worth ethic relevant to this case?
It's very relevant. Because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Temataro impersonator in the foyer.
Objection!
What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Yeah! Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still at work. Right, Tanuki? Hey, what? I mean, yes, they were. But you already admitted you were slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and the stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, creak, creak. Loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon. So, you're saying you didn't hear anyone walk by? Yep, my ears were working full time. So who's the liar now, you no-good shyster? A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be a low point in my fledgling career. Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackpool, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine. Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie in this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu. Yipes! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir. I mean, it's a bird. Just swat it away. Oh, that was the... Fuck you!
The witness will henceforth testify truly under penalty of painful bird attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
It's true. I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking off, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there is all squeaky, creaky, squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. So you see there? So you see? There were no Demetaro in the foyer. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense for lacking that. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world would be upside down. Says the convict prosecutor who is totally a sign of the end of times for the legal world. And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove she saw Temantaro, then the mayor is sure to be convicted. And we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Do you take the trash out? What are you talking about? What trash? I need specifics.
Hold it!
You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you? Oh, that ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right? Listen to me, you little tanuki. Lie again and talk, I shall feed upon your forked tongue of yours. Yikes! Sorry. Just let me keep my tongue. Just leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case. You were negligent in your duties, were you not? Yes, sir, I was, sir. But it ain't like that.
Hold it!
So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch. As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear but ain't nothing to hear creaky floor. Plus, that Dementaro makes the sound when he goes by. Like a jingle jangle. Jangle jangle? How does he do that? It's that staff of his. That's what's jingle jangles. What's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Dementaro has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Dementaro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice. Sure. Extremely vital. I request to be added to his testimony. To the testimony.
Objection!
Dementaro's staff would make a jangly sound, would you say? Well, I'm gonna say your story doesn't add up. Such a poor baby.
Is there something the defense would like to share with the court?
Mr. Filch, you say you didn't see Dementaro on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Dementaro would be holding a staff? Huh? You see, the Dementaro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands. And she described its sounds just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound. Yeah, so he was holding the staff. What's your point?
Objection!
The point is that Dementaro doesn't use a staff. Not normally. What are you talking about? You see, this is the only known document depicting Dementaro. Is there a staff in this picture, Mr. Filch?
You're right. There's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick.
Yeah.
So, the question is, why does the witness think Dementaro uses a staff?
I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level. Well now, this is getting interesting.
All right, Mr. Justice. It's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Dementaro carries a staff.
Mr. Filch actually saw Dementaro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could have possibly known about the staff. Busted again! Bloody hell! That duplicated little... What'd he say? That duplicitious? I don't know what that means. Yeah. How did that feel, Blackwell? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Dementaro that day, didn't you? Well?
I'm begging you. Please don't make me say it. But clearly you did see Temnataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact. No can do. No way, no how. You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be. He? Mr. Filch won't admit to seeing Temnataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why you can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Temnataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Temnataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Temnataro after hearing about the village's superstitions. She said that if anyone that she... God damn it. She said that if she told anyone she had seen Temnataro, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Filch believes that too? Ah! So Mr. Big-Time City Slicker Lawyers heard about him? Them old village superstitions? Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about? The people of Nine Tails Vale believe some pretty strange things, and their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. And the truth that he really did see Temnataro. On straight, that's why! It's all right here! Do not gaze upon Temnataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. See? That's why us folks in Nine-Tail Vale can't talk about seeing Temnataro. Temnataro. That clears up one mystery. Killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing the Temnataro costume. They knew that way no one could talk about him. So it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Temnataro impersonator is the true killer. What?
Objection!
Superstitions, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Objection!
Try living in my world for narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the Clink, but few of those are who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Nine Tails Vale. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer. Ugh. Ugh! Order! Order, I say! You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now, your lies have cost me. Sorry. I promise not to do it again.
Taka, my feathered friend. Have at him. Hey! He's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills! He took off.
Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him! And with your fastest men.
It's certainly not something you see every day.
Delicious. Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as the yokai Tenma Taro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Oh, shit.
Oh. What?
Huh? Ah!
The shackles. Ah! I'm too young to die. Justice, Dono. Long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers.
Detective, do something!
Have no fear, Fulbright is here. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Objection!
Then get going already before he kills us!
Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is his sense of justice that sets him free. Objection, objection! I object to the Fulbright's sense of justice! What?
Silence!
I'm not in the habit of cutting down on armed cowards.
Oh. Well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know...
I think the judge forgot that he's in charge here. So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Maya Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime. Right. And that yokai, or rather whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Kyubi.
Silence!
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber? What? That's right. She said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox Chamber. Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door. And your point is? Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor. No, there would have been someone dressed up like that. Ah! Then, why does that little scamp claim not to have seen the yokai in the Fox Chamber?
Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she could have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room.
I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox Chamber? There has but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirst for blood. At long last, this shall be sated. Hey, this is a trial, right? Show me what you're truly capable of. Justice, Dono. Ah! What? Fuck!
Very well, then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Ah!
3 minutes.
I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess.
Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo.
The loo? You mean the bathroom?
Sheesh. At least include enough time to wash our hands. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished.
Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I declare Prosecutor Blackquill the winner of this round of Simon Says. Doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? He busted out of his shackles. Yeah. What was that all about? Guess they don't make them shackles like they used to. Better be careful, Apollo. You really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Temitaro impersonator in the mansion. What's with that guy and the whole samurai act anyways? Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel. No, wait. Let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence. I suppose it can wait till later. Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo. Don't be late. He had to go pee-pee.
Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now if the witness is ready, that is.
Yoryon, leader of the 100 demons. He really does exist. Wow. That's one really well-polished tray.
The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child?
Begone, Nuraion. I don't know how to say that. Nuraion. He's a... What the fuck? Okay, well, I looked up the name. It is a real yokai. But it looks... the judge looks nothing like him. Basically, picture, like, a human as, like, a xenomorph alien. With, like, a really long head. Nora Rion? Nora Rion or Nora Rion? Nora Rion.
Neurarishon? What? Whatever. Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as the judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar. The demon of due process, if you will.
Eek! My charm has no effects. The demon of due process? Not sure I can see that one.
Now, you little scamp.
Yes?
I trust you know why you're here.
Bags?
Bags? Oh, that Trixie Tanuki? Try the noodle stand. And go enjoy a big bowl of Tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian.
No, I meant your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Azukiari away.
Azukiari, the yokai that washes Azuki beans. The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off.
Azukiari often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore.
Is that so? Well, thank you.
Looks like Prosecutor Blackquill got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together, those two are just plain creepy.
Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the scene of the crime. The crime of the scene of the crime. The scene of the crime. The crime of the crime. Look at those bland-ass background characters. Like, damn. Shit, they're even clones. This bitch. This bitch. This bitch. This bitch. Crazy.
Did I see Tenma Taro in the Fox Chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw... Yes, now I remember. Yokai! Yokai! Right there in that room!
So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Uh-huh. Lots. And lots of them!
Wait, was there one yokai? Did Tenma Taro happen to be among them?
I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is that the room was swimming in yokai. Kasha, Narikabe, Seto Taisho. Oh, they were all there.
Well, that's an unexpected turn of events. You've gone from no yokai to a flood of them. This is ludicrous. You would have this court listen to this delusional little skimp's testimony.
Yeah! Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. A quick therapy session should ease her mind. Fuck! I forgot about this. This is the stupidest shit. With the court's permission, of course.
What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
You sure you know what you're doing, Athena? She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene, and the fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. A regular ball of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help.
Any objectors, Professor Blackquill? Prosecutor Blackquill. Shall we let Miss Sykes proceed?
It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land. I'll show you. Boop. So I remember. Yokai. I saw yokai in that room. There's a lot of yokai. Found something. Looks like an out of control emotion. Dina, what exactly are we looking at here? Oh, this? It's one of Witch's functions. Right here, you can see images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice. Whoa! You mean that little thing can do all this?
Riniko,
I thought it was just some kid's toy. Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit there on the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess. So, all those yokai she thinks she saw was a product for a rampant fear? Emotion? Fucking bitch. Yeah, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought by an emotional trauma. I could see that. That makes sense. I mean, it makes a lot of sense that she's schizophrenic, because good lord, he's on... Oh my god, man. She's wacky. She's a wacky young lady. Good lord. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear. So she was, and still is, seeing normal objects as yokai. We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before we can retreat it. Let's see. Apollo, can you point out the yokai on the Wheel of Fire? She seems particularly terrified of that one. Start by pressing probe. Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out of control emotion. Finally hit probe again to try and get to the heart of the matter. Okay, let's give it a try. Got it! Jinxie, what's the name of that yokai on the Wheel of Fire? That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the aldermans. It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation. Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistakening for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a wheel of fire. I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't Akasha you saw. It was, gee, I wonder what it was. Could it have been the fucking chandelier?
Take that!
The light fixture? The light fixture? There's one right here. Has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on a wheel of fire. The Kaja you saw was just a light fixture. Cool. That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now you've got the hang of it. It should be a cinch to point out the rest. Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster? That's Nurakabe, the wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray. That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. And the raccoon dog isn't a Tanuki monster. It's just the statue of one. And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here is nothing more than a fox statue. I don't know what this is. You did it, Apollo. Her extreme fear is under control now. It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me? There weren't any yokai after all. See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just as we thought, there never really were any yokai in the Fox Chamber. Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion? Wait. Jinxie, what about Temataro? There wasn't anyone dressed up as Temataro or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now. You gotta be joking! Order in the court. I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I can do. Oh! Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion. Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet? Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. Okay, yeah, run your fucking dumbass update. I'm so scared when I entered the room. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. There in the Fox Chamber I saw the alderman dead on the table and Papa collapsed in the chair. Okay, so she saw nobody else. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Try to find the emotion that contradicts that statement. So if I find a contradictory emotion, I should point it out. That's right. Okay, yeah, whatever. We fucking done this. I wanted to say it's the lack of shock, maybe?
Got it!
This seems like an unnatural reaction.
Really? I don't see it that way.
It wasn't unexpected given her testimony. What the heck?
Got it!
Okay, there you go.
The amount of fear you fed is rather low, despite your legs have given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear? Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment.
You did?
Where did it come from? Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, let's enter. I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now let's see. Ah, look. Apollo, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. Wonderful. See you later. A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage? Yes, there was, but, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage? Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Could you have seen a
Take that!
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tails flower at the scene, did you? The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a nine-tails flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene.
That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant.
Sorry. My fucking controller! She's awakening the demons in my fucking room now.
You shouldn't have touched that shit, bro.
Ooh, who's a big kitty? Oh, my sick baby. Are you feeling okay? Ooh, big yawn. Poor guy.
Tung 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 tung
Tung,
tung
tung,
tung
tung,
tung
sahur.
Anomali
Mardil,
mengerikan yang hanya keluar pada sahur. Konon katanya.
Oh my god, dude, you got me all riled up. It does seem to be a sort of case. Oh, look, something slid out. It appears to be a key.
Might I have a look at that here, baldness? Ah. Bless you. This is none other than the master key to QB Manor.
Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell?
It matches the serial number of the...
It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder. A master key that went missing? I don't like the sound of that. Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. It's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is? Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. There was no one else in there, save the victim and his killer. I trust you've figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. No.
Objection!
How could this happen?
The defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations. Athena, are you alright?
I know Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do. Next.
Sykes, Dono. Allow me to put you out of your misery.
Can I decline your offer?
Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear mind and clean conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept.
Great. Well, he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not gonna fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks. I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight. Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap.
Now, I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom and into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed.
Alright, I'll be back in 10.
Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai.
Apollo?
Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to?
Huh?
Oh, right.
An objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Well, I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena.
The court is waiting, Mr. Justice. Though, as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecutor's case? The prosecution's case?
Well, actually, I do. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Apollo, you do have something more than your courts of steel, don't you? Not really, but we'll be fine. But I've got absolutely nothing. But that's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room, because it's all over if I don't. Apollo! This calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box. Or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy that locked room is, too.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything
You bet I do! The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another.
May conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono.
Time to do or die, literally. Will we? You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened? I'm fine. You just need to think we just need to think of this whole escape and lock the room. So let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so? The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through. And there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent, it's too high and it's up too high and there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. And then this, needless to say, the forbidden chamber wouldn't open no matter what you did. And that's out. Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then, whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes the killer escaped through here. Your mama's Vagugu. Honestly, I'm down with saying it's the air duct.
And just how did the killer escape through here, Mr. Justice? I'm not even gonna fucking give you a chance to act. I'm just gonna give you fucking punishment. Because you're an asshole.
No, that wasn't it. I think it was the Forbidden Chamber, maybe? Maybe. Take that! No, it wasn't the Forbidden Chamber. I'm gonna give me a I'm gonna give me a fucking penalty for that one. Good lord. So Tung Tung Sahur couldn't have escaped. If it's not the air duct, I don't think it's the window. Because, as they say, it's too small. Then again, I guess they could toss the Temataro outfit, like, out of it. And it would just glide down there, go wee! They go wee! Kitty go wee! Or maybe he didn't escape the Fox Chamber.
Take that! You're a dumbass. I'm taking another penalty for that one. You deserve it.
Take that! I feel like it's the air duct. I feel like the air duct is like the closest I could get to. Like, yeah, it's too high, but like, fuck you. I guess I could try the window. Not. Ain't the window. Unless this is just some ludicrous way of like, oh, it is the front door. Yeah, okay. My guess is maybe he was like hiding or something. And so when she opened the door, right? When she opened the door, he hid behind, because there was like a little wall screen there, so maybe he hid behind that. And then when she went to call for help, he just started running down the hallway. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Oh shit, Alex Keister posted a video. Let's go. I'll have to look at that later.
The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out.
It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on scene was within the locked room. That would one exit the Fox chamber and then lock it without a key. I should have seen this coming. Remember, Apollo, keep it simple. Simple. Right. I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but...
Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly.
I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chambers hallway was locked was because... Mayor Tenma locked it himself after the killer fled the scene, just in case the killer decided to return. That's stupid. You're stupid. That's not what I meant. I thought the perp had locked it because he was fucking with you. What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the— OW! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact. Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. But the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction. If only we could explain both. Like, how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside.
Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Blackwell draws his sword. How could the master key of the crime scene...
What if someone threw it in the room from outside? You know, something like go out in the hallway door, lock the door, and toss the key back through the window? That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There's a cliff outside in the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility. Oh, right. Ah! I wonder if the key could have been tossed from somewhere other than the window. Other than the window? Through the air duct. Through the air duct.
The air vent?
Yes. The window may be out of question, but the air vent's not. Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway. That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber, and then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber. Ugh. That's preposterous. Ooh, that would explain how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly.
Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused.
Don't worry. I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. First, the real killer disguised as Tenmataro murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then they fled the room through the hallway and locked the hallway door and locked it.
Next, they entered the air duct from the vent, outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key in the room through the vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer? Amazing. Even I could follow that. The judge seems really pleased. That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataro. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that night, in the room. Hey, it looks like that lawyer beating the jailbird prosecutor. Wow, we're gonna be a turnabout.
It must be so much fun now.
Order, I say! Fuck! Now that I proved the possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence!
A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed its mark. Huh? Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it had left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the ouch! But that is impossible, without being spotted by the foyer security camera, that is. The electric eye here would have captured any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Temataro anywhere in the security footage. What? Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good.
Hold it!
You must have heat syncope. Oh, I don't feel so good. Wait, I believe there's one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera. Hey, you're right.
Silence!
Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliffside to the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one. None? Wait, so the killer didn't escape the foyer window? Well, then, right. I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset? I mean, the killer really was a yokai. If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. I wonder what that can mean. Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be. What? Are you saying we can prove the killer could fly? Whoa! I thought I was the one with cords of steel. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Your Honor? What kind of evidence do you have that the killer flew away?
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper. Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice? The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out the window? Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting... Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Timoteo flew away. You know, by somewhere or another.
Silence!
It is your brain that's flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography or some other form of artifice. Okay, then how about the Tenmataro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just disappeared into thin air? No, there's a rational, common-sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai our Trixie Tanuki witnessed never reached the entrance. He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye. She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at the time. Ooh, no good at all. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants. And the appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense considering she's a pussy. I mean, she's literally scared of fucking yokai. That's literally her character. So, why would she dress up as one? Especially if she's fucking schizophrenic. Good lord. Ah, no! Go! Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever! The little scamp was, no doubt, simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade. Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the window. You truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap? What do we do now, Apollo? Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one. Bailiff, seize her! At this time I interrogated her as the samurai of Yorewood. Hold it. Mayor Tenma? This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul? Tenmataro's true identity is... Now, Mr. Mayor, it would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you had been knocked out cold by the blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution will be willing to overlook your little yokai farce. Confess? The defendant intends to confess? Wait. Apollo, Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again. Mayor Tenma! No, don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone. The real killer is... Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something. But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away. Caw. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return. Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for. Foolish mortals! I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek! Mayor Tenma? Silence! I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King! What the? Demon King? Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation! Ah! The witness will, he will explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time?
Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. This child is Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense.
So, Mayor Tenma, is he yokai now?
Ka-ka-ka-ka! His body is mine now!
So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw, and the one captured in the newspaper's photo, those were all you.
The accursed power of these warting charms prevented me from revealing my true form.
SMH.
Your baldness.
And this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt? Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented. Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned.
Huh? What? Ah, fuck!
Reem, they are updating box chips. Was he moving his fingers like that? And when did they become 3D?
Now.
Game 3D now. This was the first 3D game. 3D Phoenix Wright video game that they have made. Dual Destinies. Came out on the 3DS. Isn't that awesome? Doesn't it look fan-fucking-tastic? Also, are they actually updating the fucking box chips after, like, years? Where did you hear that? Is it on the Meta thing? Meta Stinky? The game tells you? Oh. Well, I can't, fuck it, I'll do it right now. On May 20th? Okay, so it's probably not here. It might be up here then. Hold on, I'm trying to look at it right now. All the way to the Vermilion box? On the road to Vermilion City. Limited time box packs bundle has been added to shop. No, that's box chips. Are you sure? I don't see it. Is it on the updates? I don't see that either. Maybe. I'm not very good at finding shit. So where did you say it was? The game tells you on May 20th all the way to the Vermilion box. Twin. You send me on Discord. 'Cause I don't know. Cause I see a box pack bundle where you get like a bunch of box. There's the KC points ranking. There's the forbidden list. Gem purchase 50% off. There's the end of service in Russia and Belarus, which is interesting. Limited time selection box. Exclusive sale on Chronicle chips for Rush. Home background, accessory background. Da-da-da-da-da. Are you sure? Because I don't see it, cuh. Is it under the ongoing events, maybe? Like if I look at the Road to Champion, it'll tell me all these squares make a circle? Like legit, I'm looking through all of this. I do not see it. Sent. Alright, here goes. Ooh. I gotta look. Oh, I was supposed to. Is that our maintenance? Ah, what the fuck? I was looking at our notifications, but no, I was looking at our maintenance. Updates to applicable boxes for box chips. Alright. Main and mini box speeds released up to May 27th, 2021. The King of Vermilion and those preceding will be included. Red Nova Dragon, Blackwing Armor Master, Tech Genus Wonder Magician, Ally of Justice Cassador, Armory Arm, Crimson Resonator, and Tuning. So they're... Okay. Huh. That includes a DD Crow and Abyss Dweller, by the way. Well, that is nice, actually. It would be nice to be able to get another DD Crow, because I think I only have one. How many DD Crows do I have, actually? Yeah, miscellaneous. Yeah, right. How many DD Crows do I have? I think I only have the one. Getting more than one DD Crow would be really nice. I already have Abyss Dweller, and that card's limited to one, so I'm not even gonna bother getting another copy of that. DD Crow. Yeah, I only have one. And that's all the way in Shining Hope. Well, cool. I guess all I gotta say is fucking finally. Good lord. I mean, it's not even that, like, super up-to-date, too. But... So, like, what is, like, the most recent box that it's, like, including? Is it, like, Red Nova Dragon that it's just including? Because I have no idea. Vermilion? Oh, okay. Let me scroll back. The King of Vermilion. So that, okay, so this is the box that they're bringing. Okay. So everything before that. Well, I'm not really super interested in the Vermilion box because I have, like, a bunch of copies of this. There is... Oh, good lord. There's Eternal Stream, which, if you want, UA cards or Dark... Actually, Dark Ruler No More would be really nice. You can get Harpy Ladies. You want some Harpy Ladies, Yugimon? You like women. You think they have the big tatas. There's Tech Genius as well. If you want Mystical Space Typhoon, if you haven't gotten 34 copies of that fucking card. There's Galaxy Eyes, all the Galaxy Eyes cards. There's the Utopia cards, which I don't care about. Did you ask if I'd smash a woman with bird wings and bird talons? With wings and bird talons? What, you wouldn't? You wouldn't smash one of the Harpy Ladies, Twin? What the fuck? I mean, I'm of class, so obviously I wouldn't. But I'm thinking. I mean, I could see someone getting into that. Shark Fang. Shark Fang, Shark Fang, Shark Fang. I have 3 copies of Shark Drake and Hope Woven Dragon Spider Shark. I didn't even realize that. Good lord. Infernity Destruction. No? You coward. You wouldn't want to get in that, Cloaca. That was awful. My bad. You wouldn't either. I mean, I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't. But they got some spiky titties, though, so I could see it. For me, for my money, Amazonas. That I would probably put that in there. I would say Amazonas monsters would be, you know, a little spicy. I would smash a Luna Light, though. Oh, you furry. You just went downhill from there, didn't you fucking freak? Good lord. You wouldn't smash birds, but you would smash cat girls, you gooner. Amazonas legit has a child, you weirdo. What? Like, 1 card. There's like 1 girl that's a child. And that's the princess. Everyone else is just a grown-ass woman. 3? It doesn't have 3. Does it have 3? I don't remember there being 3. I remember Amazoness Princess is one of them. Amazoness. Let me see here. So there's Princess. That's the trap. What? What trap? Look at the trap artwork. Which one? There's like 5 different traps. There's shamanism, which is an old woman, which would. There's willpower, which... Pretty sure that's a grown-ass woman. I think onslaught. Maybe? Honestly, they don't seem much like Amazons. They don't seem like Amazoness characters. Because they're not tanned. They don't have the darker skin like all the other Amazon cards do. In fact, out of all of them, they are the only ones with lighter skin. Well, that just might be like an art... That might just be like an artwork thing. Yeah, you're caught. Who says I was talking about them either, dude? I was thinking Amazon is queen. I'd say queen or fighter. Well, maybe not fighter. Maybe sage. Oh! Oh, I found them. Amazoness Scouts. Those are the okay. Those are the what they're based on. Okay, now they do have lighter skin. Don't forget the tigers, you weirdo. Oh, I don't want to hear that. The guy who's gooning for fucking cat people. No. You chose Lunar Lights. One of them is literally a fucking duck. One of them is literally a duck. Hold on. Let me look at these motherfuckers. Luna Light. Oh my gosh, they're like they're barely even human. They are just like straight up furries. Holy shit. Dude, you are not one to talk. They are half human and can purr on this dick. Dude, are you gay? What the fuck? Kaleido Chick is a child. That's a straight up little girl. You want to talk about that? Cap. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you trying to say? You trying to say that ain't a child? Kaleido Chick? It's a chick, which is a baby. Besides, I was looking at the fusions. Oh, sure. Let me look at the fusions. Cat Dancer's alright. Honestly, the only one that seems appealing is Cat Dancer. I'm not gonna lie. Everything else just looks weird. Probably because everything else is just a straight up animal. Kaleido Chick is just her stage name. Doesn't help the fact that they're actually like a chicken. It also is a child. So, you want to talk about getting caught? I got you now, bitch. Try to cope with that shit. Gang, she is a stripper, not a child. No? I'm pretty sure that's not what Luna Lights are. I'm pretty sure Luna Lights are the girls that like have like the little ribbons that they dance with. They're just dancers. Which I guess are what strippers are, but I don't think they're strippers. Dude, she got some goofy ass boots though, damn. She's the only one with shoes. And she's got some fucking goofy ass boots on her. Exotic dancers. They're belly dancers. I don't know. I think, you know, cap on you though. I got you at Kaleido Chick. I got you at Kaleido Chick, twin. You can't fucking lie to me. You can't fucking try and bring this on to me, and then you're over here being like, bro, I want to date these furry strippers. You fucking gooner. I fucking got your nose, bro. I'll fucking take that, and you're never gonna find your nose ever again. Who said date? Oh, sorry. Fuck. You put your wee-wee in there. Fucking cringo. This is a one-time experience, and I'm leaving. A one-time furry experience. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the game now. I'm done talking about this fucking whatever. It is cool that they're updating the box, even if it's not super far in. I was kind of hoping that they would go, like, far into, like, the Pendulum era, but I guess they can just stop at the beginning of the Xyz place. Anyways. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber, but it was all the accused all along. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. For the Alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma, and the yokai at the scene? That too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Professor Blackwell? But I gotta grind respect words for a third Veiler? Fairest? Yeah, have fun with that, bitch. My goofy ass already has 3 copies of them. Why? It seems I must spell it all out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the Fox Chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door, but then fell unconscious after the blow the alderman had delivered in his head. That's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Tenma Taro then fled from the Fox Chamber. So, you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro.
When we arrived on the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How's that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of Kyubi Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Temataro? Hold it.
That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time, did I? But presently tired, I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber, and I knew no more.
It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Blackwell up to his tricks again? I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live... Is that the rumor? The yokais were real. Order! Order! Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai. It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client in any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your baldness. This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Objection!
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tematar to protect his daughter. Law has already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature. Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but
Silence!
This is the dark age of law, where the defense attorneys are not to be trusted. It's just a fucking walking, talking murder case. This is but a ploy to gain some time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep at night? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Silence.
Then prove it by joining me. A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How about I just promise not to succumb to anything? We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but... What's wrong with him? Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that. What in the devil was that? Fulbright, have you tampered with my shackles in some manner? It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave. You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackwell, will... Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell will remain on his best behavior. A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective? Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell was playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit.
Wait, what about the investigation? Back? Hey! Whoa, whoa! Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep. I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Tementaro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. I wonder where all this stuff goes. Okay, let's go get over to the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos! Yeah, she sure did. Not the flower! Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something. It's not something to eat, I swear. I'm good. My name is Mert. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so. I wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know Tenmataro's impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the Fox chamber through the hallway door. Then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the Fox chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the air duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there.
Yeah. Maybe some black feathers or something like that. Hi, pretty kitty. Well, here's our vent. It's only awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting. How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah. Dust. Lots of dust. Why is there lots of dust in an air vent? Did they not clean that shit out? So, what did you find? You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through that duct lately? Kinda looks that way. And if that's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer. But if we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust! Ah! Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Ugh. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. Ugh. I'm back to my old devastated self. Ah, come on, where's the never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet. Besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Ah! Are you calling me a bad guy? Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? And how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information? About the investigation? All right, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again, understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? I can't believe Prosecutor Blackquill would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when it counts. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, I'll probably write Dutard 1,000 times. What? Is that a word? That isn't a slur?
Dotard.
Dotard. Okay. I didn't even say it right. An old person who has experienced a decline in their mental facilities, resulting in senility or foolishness. Okay. How wonderful.
That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackquill believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer.
Yeah, right. I like to see him prove it.
Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside Kyubi Manor. Wait. That isn't the staff Temataro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done.
No way. Well, what about Prince?
Nope, no prints. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, prince or no prince, it's not gonna work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tenmataro get it from? That is a good question. Did Prosecutor Blackquill figure out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He was a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger and the victim's past. The amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered the great hero. The amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite mass wrestler hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the amazing Ninetales? She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No. You forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh, yeah. You better be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself at the wrong end of a figure 4-leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it. Our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What'd he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down the playground with the rest of the kids? Ha! What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright when we're there. Maybe I'll go over some past cases. And I'll do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged, too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here too.
Mr. Wright!
How goes the investigation, Apollo, Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know. I've never had to defend a yokai before. And that business about the locked room was another major hurdle.
Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice.
But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we gonna get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning in the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. And that is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip into Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? I never heard this before. Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time. So, oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then.
It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all.
I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I saw her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Aw, it's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. I thought if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. Uh-huh. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal. Like she's trying to help somebody she knows. All right, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst times are when lawyers are forced to spear the sperm hand. You need it? Oh, never mind. I was thinking I might have to let my cat out, but I forgot I don't need to because there's another box right there. He could literally live in my room, dude. Shit. He's got water, food, and a place to shit. So, W kitty cat again. You're all lucky. Quit sniffing your doo-doo. Quit that. Never mind. Yeah. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm gonna visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. All right, time to see what's new down in the detention center.
Good job, pretty kitty.
God, I hope it doesn't stink in here. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something.
Kasha! Hey! Ka-ka-ka-ka! So my minions have returned.
Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again.
Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste.
Wow. He sounds more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Bruh. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean?
If you come to clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now, ask me what you will.
I suppose it's worth a shot. God. Oh boy. So, fuck. You know, it's just weird to sit here and then I look to my right and my cat is just taking a full-on fucking dookie right there. I mean, it's good that he's doing it, but it's not exactly something I want to watch. I'm just praying to God I don't just smell it at all. But at least he's using the litter box. It's better the litter box than my bed. You don't pee in my bed no more. Oh, yeah, no, he properly covered that shit up. Okay, good. Oh my god, that shit stresses me out, bro. Are those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really you're doing?
Indeed, the remnants of Tenmataro, king of the underworld, they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Ka-ka-ka-ka!
The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this?
I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once.
Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you?
Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected this as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien.
I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you?
I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that immortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him. leaving naught but ash. Yikes.
So you're saying there must have been somebody else there?
Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that there had been
He'd been clubbed by this statue. I better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned you might have something new to tell me.
Indeed I have. I have regurgitated this key, but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber.
Whoa! Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too?
Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer to Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber.
So he wanted to keep it shut tight?
But fingerprints you shall find upon the key.
How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your powers then?
Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tenma act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer my will, and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must ask.
Always an honor to serve, your malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one who he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere around the door.
Curse that infernal door! If I had known its matter of opening long ago, I would have... What's opening long ago would I have made my return.
He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about the whole thing of how it works.
What, might I ask, is that?
The statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder.
Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in such a cloth, does he recall? A secret gift from Alderman Cuby, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it.
Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck.
Of that Damien does not know.
A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it? Should I question him about the blackmail letter too? Let's see what he has to say when I show it to him.
Why this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien!
Apparently, somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away then, mortal.
Who placed this in the alderman's pocket?
Very few who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase.
So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and a placement in the alderman's pocket.
Could it have been his doing?
Oh shit. How you feeling, Big Kitty?
Could it have been his doing?
Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something?
Indeed I did. There was but one other person who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Laurent Lebel. full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess?
Then he may have been the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for.
That is preposterous! He is a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien.
It seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the Elderman's pocket. Look out, Florent LaBelle. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for your help. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the Forbidden Chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Maybe she's in Yokai Lane. Hey, isn't that... You dare imprison me? Jinxie! She's acting really strange. That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine in despair. You shall pay, oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Ah! Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning? Is it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I laid down to take a nap at the manor. Back at the manor. Oh no. It must have been the Makuragashi. Makuragashi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor in the hallway? Well, that's the yokai's fault. The Makuragashi preys on people while they're asleep. Sounds like you need to be tucked in really tight or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I'd better reapply them. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. There's something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else. You did? What was it? All right. Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I was afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. There weren't any when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh, my memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene
after you found it? This could spell major trouble, or Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers in tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, they would totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Yuck. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh, man, this is not good. Sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the forbidden door, would you? The door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman Kyuubi knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetales Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's see if we can find out that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's Master Key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. What's this? A Sukunogami? Sukunogami? A yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a very long time. A red demon and a Sukunogami. What a strange combination. Alderman Kyuubi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant for the Ninetales Vale in Tenma Town. A token of goodwill? But the two yokais are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. This statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. Well, it's a good thing I asked about that. So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. She's a fibber. Ah, my bracelet, it's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... In justice we trust! Ah! A ghost! Ah! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackquill has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask... but I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please.
We're partners in justice, after all.
No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust.
The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then?
Now come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you.
He took her away.
Say goodbye to your kneecaps, Chucklehead.
Shit. Ah! Fuck! At least we found out the secret. Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, come on, why are we at the go? Did he change his hair? Wasn't his hair pink? Oh, sorry, no, it was blonde. Now it's blue.
Oh, what an absolutely fabulous ascent! I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman.
Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter.
Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me?
Oh, there's something we wanted to ask.
Oh, hold on, I got a call.
Where's this ringing coming from?
You'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here.
What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones?
Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare.
How do you buy clothes like that?
Surprise! This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in fashion beauty. Functional beauty.
Functional beauty? You sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me.
You simply don't have an eye for beauty.
If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind.
So, what do you want with me?
Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Tenma Taro. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see— Ah!
Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florin LaBelle, saw the demon Tenma Taro.
So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him?
I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie.
Like Jinxie? What do you mean?
Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers.
Which one are we talking about?
The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenma Taro.
That one's new to me.
Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about Tenma Taro's sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect.
Tell us more about that rumor. So, what was that rumor about Jinxie?
They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things.
Is that so? Although, come to think of it, that loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox, he shall know the terror that is mine and despair. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier.
Once she even put on a Tenma Taro costume and wandered around the woods at night.
She did?
Return the slab.
Ugh, I wish I never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed?
Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes.
Am I lost during possession?
Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession.
Ah, then maybe...
So you do understand? That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making.
Now wait a minute. Although, that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered this crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk to him.
What is that?
It's a blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Kyubi. It was sent to Mayor Tenma.
And your point being?
Somebody took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered.
Oh, you don't say.
You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally, you... Ah!
Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall off from your eyes.
Or my eyes fall from their sockets.
Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place?
Well...
My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what you could do with this garbage.
You can't destroy evidence like that!
Well, what do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now.
You've just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy.
Are we done here with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know.
I guess that's it for now.
Oh, shit, hold on. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available for the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world.
Stop the bus. I'm getting off.
Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis LaBelle brand products. It is the crown jewel of my collection, born from my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now it's become so popular, it's been an absolute fucking nightmare.
You don't say.
Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants.
Peasants?
This is my latest product. I'm calling it Consour Me LaBelle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water.
I guess that means you can't sweat.
I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads.
Yet yet it's not available to the public? Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color changed since last we met.
The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty.
Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber.
present. You absolute freak of nature. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Ooh, this is exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? Well, we'll just have to open it and find out. We should see if there is anywhere the killer could have hidden this room. Let's get started. Aprete, Apollo, aprete. I don't know what that means. Do I look like I speak funk? Doesn't that Tanuki statue remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch? The raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it looks like him. Ooh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know. Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Bitch. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, and the door won't budge. It's like those spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think it would work on the door. Oh, I know. I'll break it down with a body slam. I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you not know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't! I know how much you hate losing, Athena, but I think the door would win this match. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over that door, and statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two statues on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it? Hey, the statue moves! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that these fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on the elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. And maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn this whole place upside down. Okay. Just remember this mystery novel I once read. The murder occurred in a locked room, and the perpetrator made sure to hide behind the room's door when it was open. Then, when no one was looking, he made his escape. A clever trick, but it would have been impossible in this case. See that broken Tanuki statue there? The door must have banged into it when it was opened. Oh, I get it. The killer couldn't have been there because of the statue.
Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there? Unsteady and, restless? That's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait, that was some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. You're actually not far from the mark. Better take a look behind this door, too. And there's nothing. Oh my god, wait, whoa, what the fuck? I didn't even realize that. Look, the doorknob banged into the wall. Made a big dent, too. That wouldn't have happened if the killer had been hiding there. Right. Guess that rules out the old hide behind the door trick. The statue originally depicted the two yokai holding a cup in a gesture of goodwill. Maybe Alderman Kyubi was planning on smoothing things over with Mayor Tenma. But he was murdered instead, by somebody who intervened. The mayor was only pursuing the municipal merger because he had been blackmailed. Who knows? If this murder hadn't occurred, maybe they could have come up with a solution. Cliff outside this window. Makes it pretty impossible to get out this way. Things like that. And okay. Okay, I don't care. Maybe behind it? Nothing much to see on this side. Maybe I should check the other side. Twin. Something under the table. Let's check it out. Turn the statues. Yeah, I wish I could, but these fucking assholes won't do it. Oh. Well, hi there. Hey, look. There's something down here. It looks like a piece of something. The question is a piece of what? Oh, I know. It might be a piece of this statue. Remember what Jinxie said? A statue originally depicted two yokai holding a cup that was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table? Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front... You know how those fox statues in front of the fucking forbidden fuckface move? That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-toothed comb. On closer inspection, I think there's more to this screen than meets the eye. Let's check out every inch of it. I'll rotate with if I spot anything interesting, I can inspect it. What's this? It looks like a keyhole or something. Think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? No, it's just a picture. Still, you know what they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
a picture of a key. The shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know. It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key. Wait. What about that keyhole drawn at the center of the screen? You think the two are related? A key and a keyhole? Ooh, I got an idea. Just fold the screen to the right. The key and the keyhole should overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Here goes. Look, a door. Yeah, and it's open too. The two foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? Apollo! Let's check out the two statues. Okay, help me move the two statues so they're facing each other, just like on the screen. Look! A lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. It worked. Hard to see why this chamber is so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? These doors need some serious oil. Ah! It was like nails on a chalkboard. Alright, forgot about those super good ears of yours. Look, more feathers. Okay. Hey! What the heck is that? Is that Temataro? Is that a Temataro statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know is that I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What? Of this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look! What? What is it? Over there on the left. There's a bunch of staves. What is it? Staves on the rack. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Temataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Temataro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. I do not like the ambience. Holy shit, that is freaky. So let's go ahead and point out the obvious thing, which is this. What's this? Whatever it is, its packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here for very long. Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see, what brand is it? Je suis Labelle? Labelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. Labelle was here? I guess so, but why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Temataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And the same person probably dropped this hand cream at the same time. In other words, a Temataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than Florent Labelle. Wow, that's crazy. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. All we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Back to the spooky music, I guess. I just realized something. Never mind. I never realized that guy had big fucking goofy ears.
Oh, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenmataro has a staff. But the Tenmataro in the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here. Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there? It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it in. Wait, there is something in here. Looks like some sort of figure. But it's so dusty, I can't tell what it's supposed to be. I wonder what it's doing here. I see a window. And there is a small window right there. Oh, look, there's an air vent here too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chamber's vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case at all. Probably not. Probably not. The Green Goblin. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox Chamber. That means the killer must have been here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Tenmataro costume was hidden in here, I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have just stuck out like a sore thumb. But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Wow, this is one tough riddle, all right. Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in the picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Oh, that's turning into Tenmataro. What's the scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born? From a PP rock? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Hey, there's a bunch of stabs here. There's a bunch of stabs here. And it looks like one is missing. A Tenmataro Jinxie saw must have taken it. I'd have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there's so many here? Maybe they're spares. Tenmataro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare staffs handy, well, it shows he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. At least that's what my take is on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again.
mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah. I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions and Tenmataro. It's the curse! The curse! The curse of Tenmataro! Ah! You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will ya? Yeah! Ouch. What's all this about a curse? Also, did you not notice him take your necklace and your fucking bracelet?
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Ah! Also love that his hand, whenever he fidgets his hands, it clips into the necklace. Temataro's gonna curse all... Gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Stop it! Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right, how about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Huh? What are you doing with Widget around your neck? That's mine! You know better than go around stealing people's stuff like that. The same goes with my bracelet. Sorry, I promise I won't do it again. You almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. I'm sorry. I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I might as well ask what will happen. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget? Grr. Yipes! Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thriving blood in my veins. Thriving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. It's got goofy ass teeth. Also, that looks like the statue from the other room. What exactly am I looking at? It looks like one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Rob from the rich and give to the poor, he did. Isn't that Robin Hood? And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. So, if Mr. Goofy Ass Magoo... So whatever was in Tenmataro's little fucking wart thing, whatever was in there was stolen by this guy's grandfather? Huh. What's more, I'm his grandson, because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor. It's the honest truth. Ah, the sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver out of wealth, reborn. Forget the money. You should be watching yourself. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Wait a sec. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Hey! What are you doing with that figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it'd been there practically forever. Could mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back.
Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there was treasure in in their chamber. Treasure? What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there? Don't say anything like that, though. Yeah, because it's fucking stolen, you dumbass. Your grandfather didn't, by chance, already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figures in there, that might just be. That's Grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good after handing it to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. In court, you mentioned seeing Temataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry it didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Nine Tails Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Temataro. Darn right! Them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying in Nine Tails Vale? Yep. Gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Haven't you been listening to a word I said? You're gonna do exactly what a... It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Ah. So, according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Nine Tails Vale. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. Ah. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! Zoinks. You were lying about believing in superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason you couldn't talk about seeing Temataro? It's that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Temataro. That if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you? Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect the little maid gal. It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. That rumor again. Guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Ah! Hey, watch it! What the fuck? I'll be taking this back now. You're like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, that was it. Let's go see Temataro one more time. Mr. Temataro one more time. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief.
Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what could I do for you today? We'd like to ask you about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under the demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh?
No match is this warding charm for me.
Ah! The charm! Tamataro's back.
Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings.
Ugh, I blew it. That question brought the yokai back. He probably won't drop his act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. We'd like to ask you something about your aide, Florent LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed?
I know not of what you speak.
You're trying to protect Jinxie, aren't you?
I, Tenmataro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal. Ka! No affections do I possess of your race of humans.
Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name.
But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak.
I don't think we'll get any more out of him. It's all over unless we could somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I could prove she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use my psychology to explain the whole possession thing. Knock yourself out, then. I think I'm onto something. I can really counter her when it counts. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are some form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? What is somnambulism? Somnambulism. A parasomnia sleep disorder that causes a person to get out of bed and perform activities while in a state of deep non-REM sleep. Episodes typically occur within 1 to 2 hours of falling asleep and range from a few seconds to 30 minutes. Huh.
Somnambulism.
Somnambulism?
Somnambulism.
Somnambulism. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yes. I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressing stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start as soon after she began her job in the Nine-Tails Vale?
When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night.
I knew it. The lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you. At least not on a conscious level. So then the Temataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie.
Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter.
Look, Temataro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it.
You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetales veiled that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Timataro for a spell.
Could it be?
Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenmataro.
That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real?
Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitions warn. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison.
But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Temataro thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle.
Your dinner is ready, Your Malevolence.
Ah, an offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there.
The kitchen crew poured out their heart and soul into making it.
Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Ka-ka-ka-ka-ka!
Yes, Your Malevolence. I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent and LaBelle next? We might know the truth. Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchy. From the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard a scream, heck. What was the next part again? Ah! You have the memory capacity of a fish! This is the 30th time, you know. Now, 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow! Oh, begging your pardon. Mr. LaBelle, sir, was just Unbelievable. What have you sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did Filch filch LaBelle's wallet just now? Hey, you okay? What are you doing, Creepy? So what do you think they're up to now? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? The confession to being the Temataro imposter would be nice right about now. Mr. Filch filled me on a conversation you two had about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Temataro. Filchy, you fool! Yipes! I told you nothing good would come of you from running your mouth! So why did you keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Temataro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. The reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who really was Temataro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Temataro? I'm so sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right. Mr. LaBelle even told... Ah, fuck! Mr. LaBelle even told me Temataro was a jinx, so why would he... Ayo! I said Temataro was jinxy, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. Yipes! Dude, my voice is starting to fuck up. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes. And I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting. With a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones! Huh? Oh, what? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Maybe right sleepy it did. Well, it is time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't got out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Ah! Right up the schnozzle. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. Oh, please. Anything but another lesson. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear it up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over in Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. God damn it. Cursed Nighttail Fox, my grudges. She must be sleepwalking again. Maybe if we speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plaster on my forehead. Psst, Jinxie. Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Ah, my charms must have fallen off again. Phew! Was I gonna avoid a charm slap by toning my cords of steel? Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah? Which one? Oh, the one with the Nine-Tailed Fox and Temataro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right. For the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the Demon Lawyer and Insomniac Prosecutor. I'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. We weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debut. Ah! No fighting. Charms left again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Jinxie, it seems you're starting to remember things. You already said Feathers and Trikes weren't there when you discovered the crime scene. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman were collapsed in the Fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. You seem to be fibbing. I knew it. She's holding something back. Prepare yourself. I'm about to I Spy your bitch ass. Okay, well, this one was a little easier to figure out. Her index finger seems to be quaking. Gotcha! Gotcha! You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know, because I saw your finger move, your little dumbass fucking fingers move as you were trying to slap someone with a charm! As if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit he did say something else? How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Nah, twin, it's just my bracelet. I'm gonna force feed you some tofu here in a little bit if you keep lying to me. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman QB." He said, "What?" The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we gonna do now? Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. It's a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Black Quill know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. I mean, the guy was slapped in the back of the head with a fucking statue, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was a little bit flustered. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the Nyor, Alderman Kyubi and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well, considering the room was locked tight, and that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was open. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only person in there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in courtroom tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro, Florent LaBelle. Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. You've been struck by justice. Are you a sneezy baby? You're a sneezy baby, aren't you? Okie dokie. Well, that's enough. we made a lot of progress. Like a fuck ton of progress, and my voice cannot handle any more of this. So we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, I will be doing a makeup stream tomorrow. I plan on doing some Invincible verses. So if you guys want to watch me fucking play a fighting game, there you go. Until then, you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye! Should have had Apollo to fucking Invincible verses or something. Justice.